Hello. I think we're live.
It says live in the corner, so I'm going to say
it does.
I'm just going to open
Hello,
it up
everyone.
so that I can see comments.
So
I see
we've
people.
already had a few people. Let's see if they work. Hello. Hello. Is it not going to work?
It's working on my side.
It is working. Hello.
Hello, Kendra, you
Hello.
beautiful human.
My hair twin.
That blue is just stunning, though.
I'm really loving it. It's starting to fade a little bit, but hello.
Hello, everybody.
And there's my mum.
Oh, I've just got a notification on my phone. Becca is now live.
Yeah, I got that.
Am I?
I was like, no.
With who?
Becca's right. Who's she with?
So, how is everyone on this 1st of August?
Feeling amazing. I've got a list of books I can read, but I don't know what to read yet.
What are the main options? Because obviously me and Liv have picked our starting book for the month.
Well, I have a few buddy reads. So I've got option of Akamath.
I feel like that's going to be my pick, no matter what
That's
else you pick
too.
up.
Oh, we've got
this here.
Mad Ship as an option. And
You
I've
know,
also starting Caraval today as well. Because these are all three of these are buddy reads. Akamath. Yes, Liam. We'll go for our buddy read then. But literally, I've got like 3 buddy reads. Oh no, Kendra, what's up?
I hope you're okay.
But I picked the same dragon one as you, Becca.
I have that as well.
Yeah.
Have you got your July Fairy box yet?
No, but
we're getting multiple votes for Akamath here.
Right,
so
okay.
I feel like
isn't this just sort of like really aesthetically pleasing when you've got your tabs here?
Oh yes.
Right.
I love
sections.
I have so many buddy reads this month. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buddy reads, and I've only currently got 1 tabbed out, and that's only because we were supposed to read it in July, and then just life got in the way for both of us.
Yeah.
So we've rolled it over to August, but that's not even for my readathon. So
I think I read 1.
You'll smash it, Kendra. It's fine.
You will smash it, but I can understand why you are stressed.
Yeah.
Oh, the ask and the answer.
Ooh.
That's the second book in the Chaos Walking trilogy. I have the 3rd book in that trilogy on my TV.
You have not read any of them yet. And Lindsay is the one that I'm buddy reading Caraval with. I'm excited to start.
I really liked Caraval. Legendary was my favourite, which is weird because everyone else I know loved Caraval, loved Finale, wasn't too keen on Legendary. I'm the other way round. Legendary is my favourite, and Finale was a bit of a disappointment for me, but the reason it was a disappointment for me was the reason everyone else loved it. So I just like to be different.
The thing is, I'm really weird. So, like, when I was getting all these different... Yay!
You started Crush. She finished Crave.
She finished Crave last night.
Oh,
started Crush.
Is that Tracy Wolf?
Yes.
Yeah. I've just finished Covette, and I'm like, I need the next book.
Well, I pre-ordered the next book, but the date's been moved, like from September. It was end of September, beginning of October, to the beginning of November.
Cabin is sexy, Kendra. I agree. So sexy. I've tabbed my book as well. I was like sat there like.
If I finish this before the end of our sprints, because we're going to go until about 4 or 5 o'clock. But if I finish this before the end, then I'm going to spend a sprint tabbing my buddy reads.
Sounds perfect. But I'm so sad. Do you know how like I put Hello, Chloe. Do you know how I put up on Twitter the other day, like it's 8 months until we meet? I've got it on my phone as well. Like, can you see? I've got like a timeline. A little countdown on my phone.
Mama Fowl is
It'll just
crushing it.
slowly count down to like 8 months, 7 months. I'm so sad. I'm just super excited.
Kendra will smash the dissertation.
She will.
Liv.
I'm so happy.
I really need to get on this.
Hello.
Hey, Jay. Hola.
So happy.
Have you seen Jay's new pink hair?
I have.
Yeah.
It looks amazing.
Stunning, isn't it?
Frost Heart. Yay. I think that's the book my mum's picked for the music prompt with my help. I helped her do her TBR.
Oh, do you know what? I did my
Read it.
TBR video. And I was like, I can't think of any book with music in it right now. And then I went along and said that I was doing the Frost Heart along, so I could just use that book. I forgot it had music in it, and I literally actually said, I think when I was explaining what the book was, it's got like a forbidden power that's music, and it just didn't click.
Songweavers.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
you do not have to read in these sprints. Just do whatever you want. And then we've got some love for Queen Jade.
Yeah. And the pink eyeshadow that she matched with the
Yes.
in the TBR video was just stunning.
Yes, this is to Frost Heart be in the music. But oh,
Twinning with Sharon.
I've got that from Fairy Loot, and it should be coming soon. They said August, September, so I'm really hoping it comes. Or there's a July, August, so I'm really hoping it comes soon because I do want to read that book. That's one of my anticipated reads because I'm just like, it's K-pop, and I'm like,
never.
The thing that's going to annoy me though is I'm going to have Caraval in the Fairy Loot special edition because I got it when it came out then. But then I didn't realise it was series and I stopped getting Fairy Loot and I don't have the like matching special editions. So what I'm going to do is just buy the full hardback set because they can all match then and I'll have like an extra one. I'm so bad.
Starting Assassin's Apprentice today, but need to film 2 videos. Nice. I'm
Assassin's
not
Apprentice
gonna
will make you
talk
cry,
about
but
not going to talk about my feelings on that book.
no, just don't. Just
Unpopular opinion.
But if you don't like Farseer trilogy, I would still recommend Live Ship because it's the vibe's totally different.
I am reading Ship of Magic this month. I'm
Vibe
guessing
is
this is
totally
to XOXO. Hello.
Hey, Harriet.
Yes.
I feel like Jade should do like a makeup tutorial, like how she does her bookish makeup.
Yes.
Spooks did one of those. She did her makeup to match a book, and it looked so good. I loved it. What are your main options? We could help you decide.
Options.
Kiki's delivery service.
I want to get Kiki's delivery service. That book looked so cute. So cute.
The item that was in the Fairy Loot, I don't want to say what it was in case people haven't got their Fairy Loot yet, but the item for Kiki's delivery service that was in the Fairy Loot is so cute. But I don't have the book, so I might have to buy it. Yeah. But yes, for a cozy Sunday. I love that. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Assassin's Apprentice, but I really like books set at like sea and boats and things. So I was like, seems as you don't have to have read the whole first trilogy.
Yeah, it's totally separate characters, separate things. Like when I went into it, you've got like the vibe of the Farseer trilogy, which is literally like crying and feeling depressed quite a lot. And you've got, although there's like ups and downs in this one, the vibe is just totally different. and this has taken like top spot, like Ship of Magic. And me and Michael both like, oh my god, we love it! Like, it's just
Yeah,
amazing.
see, I started buddy reading it with two of my friends, and they have now finished the first trilogy. I didn't bother with the second and third for Farseer. But then I was like, when you get to Ship of Magic, let me know, and I'll try that one. I'll do that. I'll see how that trilogy goes, because I've got the first two trilogies on ebook because they was on offer, and I thought, oh yeah, I'll like that. But yeah, I got the Ship of Magic out of the library just so I can tab it, because we're all reading ebook or audiobook. So I thought if I get the physical book just to tab it to figure out what pages we need to do, then we're good. We're good. We have.
I just like the fact that they've all got a similar aesthetic. Like, they've all got this like old kind of dragon.
Oh, the covers are gorgeous. Dragonhaven by Robin Hobb, Executioner by Chris Carter, Blood of Olympus or Well of Ascension. I'm going to vote for either Blood of Olympus. I don't think I've read that one. Is that from Heroes of Olympus or Trials of Apollo? Because I haven't read those series yet. I've only read the original first Percy Jackson one. But I vote for either that or Well of Ascension.
I've not read any of them, so I'm going to just say any of them.
I mean, Well of Ascension is chunky, so...
I've got so many chunky books this month. I've got this, I've got Valor, and Mad Ship. Yeah,
I did hear about this. I was tempted to try and just listen to the audiobooks, but I was like, I don't want to force myself when I was already in a slump anyway. So I was just like, screw it. We don't need to. We have a Brandon Sanderson vote.
I've only read Elantris from Brandy Sandy.
Yeah, my mum's been listening to the audiobooks for the Farseer trilogy.
What do you think, Sharon? Is it a yay or nay for you?
I think she's enjoying them more than I did. I mean, she read the second book, so, you know. But I don't think she's loving them. So at least I'm not the only one. Another Hyper Jade. Heroes of Olympus, yeah. So I haven't... Oh, they're both rereads. Okay. I still vote for one of them, because I don't know the other... I haven't read the other two. But yeah, I haven't read Heroes of Olympus or Trials of Apollo yet, but I will be hopefully soon, because I was buddy reading Percy Jackson and Magnus Chase with my mum and sister, so we'll continue buddy reading. They are okay. There we go.
See, I'm an emotional person.
Better.
So I felt all the emotions. I was crying.
See, Assassin's Apprentice did nothing for me. Like, I was bored.
See, all Robin Hood books
I'm sorry.
Just high fantasy for me. I'm not
you mentioned that before, haven't you? Yeah.
Like, they're chunky, they're high fantasy, and I was like, nah.
Aww. I didn't love the first trilogy, but I adored Live Ship, and Tawny Man's even better. Yeah, I might, if I'm feeling in the mood, I might go back and listen to the second and third Farseer, depending on how I get on with the Live Ship, like, trilogy. We'll see. But I'm not going to do it if I feel like it might slump me.
If you loved the Live Ship, you might end up liking Farseer more, because you would have had a link to the worlds.
Yeah.
I found that I actually read The Infernal Devices. I'm going to use Cassandra Clare as an example. I read The Infernal Devices before I read The Mortal Instruments.
Yeah.
I tried to pick up the first book, and I couldn't get into it. And then I read The Infernal Devices, and then I went back, and I enjoyed The Mortal Instruments a lot more.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of an instance where that's happened to me. I don't think there is one. Because Shadowhunters, I just loved Mortal Instruments from the get-go, and I loved all of them.
I'm so basic, so I only knew what Shadowhunters was when I saw the film, and then I've found out after that it was books, and I've still not read the books. I want to get them all and then just do a thing on all of them from start to finish, I think.
Personally, my favourite is the prequel series, The Infernal Devices. I think that to me is my favourite trilogy out of the Cassandra Clare books. I am currently struggling with the Dark Artificers.
Which hurts me because that's my favourite.
Like the first two books, but the first book only got a 3-star from me, and it's my first Cassandra Clare book that was 3-star. All of the others have been 5-star, and the Lord of Shadows got 4-star, and I'm struggling to pick up the third book in the trilogy for that one. But the Infernal Devices, I read like that. Same with Chain of Gold. Chain of Gold, Chain of Gold is kind of like the sequel to the prequel. And I read that. That was a buddy read, but I still read that a lot quicker. I wanted to pick it up. I wanted to read it, and it did come out as a 5-star.
Yeah. This is a really good point. Finish a reread of one series. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Use the sprints for whatever you'd like, but make sure you let us know your TBR, because I like being nosy with other people's TBR.
I like to see if there's any books that I've picked that are on other people's property.
Or if there's any of my favourites on other people's lists. I'm like, oh, that's one of my favourites. Wasn't planning on taking part, but I'm going to make a quick TBR. Yay!
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 We like it.
I bought both Shadowhunter series during lockdown last year. Had the same problem as you, Liv. Some finishing Infernal Devices and then restarting the Mortal Instruments. Yeah.
I definitely find the Infernal Devices were a lot easier to read than the Mortal Instruments. I felt that the Infernal Devices are kind of like compact. Like there's 3 books and there's only 3 books. Whereas the Mortal Instruments does go on for a little bit. Especially the later books in the series, when she starts to do what she does now, which is like write 800-page books, and it's like you can condense this into 400 pages.
See,
like,
out of all of the series, like the individual individual Shadowhunter series, the Mortal Instruments is my least favourite, but I still love it, and I think it's because it was the first one. Plus, I love Simon. Simon's one of my favourite characters in the entire world.
I've seen the series, and I do like Simon as a character. Like,
he's even better in the books.
He's just a cinnamon roll.
He really is. And he's a massive nerd. He's a massive nerd.
Yeah, my kind of guy. Nerdy little cinnamon roll. Love it.
I really hope you love our Dark Duet. I love that book. I really want to do a reread of that duology. Like, I keep looking at it on my shelves and I'm like, shall I do it? Shall I do it?
I have so many Victoria Schwab books. I've got, what is it? Is it Vicious? No, Near Witch. I've got Near Witch.
I can't remember what this was too.
Yeah, what's that? Yeah, you did that to me too, Liv. Please, can you reiterate what we were talking about, because I've completely forgotten. Yeah, I've got loads of V. Schwab books. I've got Near Witch. I've got the whole. Is it Redcoat? No, not Red. No.
Oh.
The Mortal Instruments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I did. I was like.
Oh yeah, that's a quite. He's a really small book. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. But yay.
Gone for Enola Holmes.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
It's because it's a TV show. It's a Netflix movie. And me and my family watched it and we really enjoyed it. And it's a very small book. I don't think it's even 200 pages.
I just had to check what my Olaf book was, because I was looking over at my books and I was like, none of them are under 300. It's because I've got an ebook. That's why it's not over there.
66 pages.
Nice.
It's like tiny.
Looking at my TBR and seeing what books and can use for what prompts. If you have any that will double up as well, we don't have any rules where you have to have one book per prompt. Like if you want to double up or even triple up, go for it. Don't like cinnamon rolls? Wait, do you not like cinnamon rolls as in the food or when characters are cinnamon rolls? Because I mean, I like both.
Put a bit of sugar on it, and then you'll get a sweet cinnamon roll. Oh,
I'm pretty sure Jade was rereading it on live sprints. Because I remember that. That's why I've been putting off reading it, because I know it's going to hurt. Yeah. I'm reading I Hate Fairyland Volume 2. Nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I like the bad boys too, but I like the cinnamon rolls.
I like cinnamon roll characters because I can wrap them up in blankets and bubble wrap and give them hot chocolates. But the bad boys are for other things.
Liv just
a lie.
I went there.
I love it. You was like, yep, in it.
Yep, sobbed alive. Right, shall we do a 35-minute sprint at 25 past?
Yes, let's get that o'clock.
Yes.
Time to get my audio.
Got itchy ear.
I'm trying, because usually I just have to put a banner up because I've never been able to do the timer. I think me and Liv have figured out a way that I can do the timer.
Dun, dun, dun.
Technology hates me. That's all I need to say on the matter. But I think I've found a way.
Come on.
Jurassic Park, life finds a way. See, this is a good thing about not having to type, but then I can't speak properly sometimes either, so I can't win. I've doubled for Hey Hey and Gus Gus and Warren. Yes! That would work.
Oh my
so
god,
well.
you two are like, I've never read this
so
book.
much.
Liv read it and then she bought it for me for my birthday because it was on my wish list. And then
I've not read it.
The last readathon we did in May. It's so good. I really hope you love it, Claire. Just found a love book. Which book?
What did you go for?
I hated that book. Yeah, it is one of those books that you do either love or hate.
I'm guessing this is red, white, and royal blue. Yeah.
I completely understand why some people don't like it.
It's a very cheesy book. I don't know if this is going to be cheesy or not. Oh no! I've got one last stop.
I've heard so many great reviews about that book.
So this is my next read after Six Crimson Cranes, because both of these I was meant to read in July and then slumped hard.
Everybody slumped in July. July is a write-off month for so many people.
Do you know
Two of my friends got COVID. Obviously, that thing happened with you, Becca. And like, so many people have just had slumpy months and down months. In July,
just kept throwing stuff at me.
Yeah.
I was already starting to slump because in May I read like 21 books and in June I read like 21 books.
Same.
And then July I started to slump and then stuff started happening and it was like, well, clearly this month's a write-off, but I bounced back enough to finish 9 books.
You finished more than me. I think I finished about 6 after going from like 15 and 20.
I did 1 book.
Ooh.
Well done, Liv.
What? Hey, it's still 1.
It's 1 book, but it was a reread as well. I reread The Shadows Between Us. I read it in like 3 days, I think it was.
I love Marmite. I'm sorry for those that hate it.
This is fair. I didn't like the brother of the British prince. I didn't like him.
I wanted to slap him.
Amazing. How did you do in July? That was June for me. The summer. Yeah. Literally,
Yeah,
this
100%
comment.
Yeah.
This comment.
This is the. Yeah. Oh, we
God,
picked
was
up
this
House of Leaves. I swear to God, how pretentious can you be? Like, I'm dumb. I'm common. I don't understand your way of writing, Daniel. Whatever your last name is. I'm sorry. Oh,
Pegasus, I'm reading Cersei. I still have not read that. I need to. I've got the audiobook.
that was not as magical as I expected it to be. Obviously, I knew it was Greek mythology, but I still enjoyed it. What?
31.
How?
There's a round of
Right,
applause
you
for
get
the
the
middle.
crown. You get the crown. Okay, right. It is 25 minutes past, so let's see if I can work this. If it wants to work.
Like my dust jacket.
Hey, it's working.
I have a timer. See you in 35.
Yes, you do.
Lauren's here.
Hi, Lauren.
Starfell. I love Starfell. Queen Kendra for reading 31 books. Yeah.
Queen Kendra.
Distractions, yes. Hello, Chloe. I mean, that was the first sprint, so you're not really that late. Oh, Lisa, you already saw. We have highs for Chloe. Does greed need to do? No, it could be I can't. This is what I mean. I can't talk. Everyone else can't talk. I can't talk. It could be greed in any sense. So if it's like greed to do with food, that works. We are literally very light on the rules. Like, bend those prompts.
Bend them as much as you can.
Wendy.
And Tony's here. Hi, Tony. We have highs for
Hi,
Chloe.
Tony.
Highs for Tony. 31 pages. Nice.
Shadow Black. I love Shadow Black. It's just epic.
Read 11 pages. Oh, nice. 30 pages. Sorry. Planned 7 books and only 3 was on the Nice.
That's what I do when I do that after I've done my TBR.
Showered and read 25 of Frostheart. The illustrations in that are gorgeous. I love them.
I love that.
Did makeup and set up ready to film. I am going to be filming later. So, yes. Chapter 57.
I need to get these books.
You do?
Studying the joy that is consolidated statements of cash flows with the acquisition of subsidiaries. Subsidiaries.
That sounds like top tier shit there, Chloe. I would totally. I wish I was doing that too.
But productive. So
very productive.
54 pages of Kiki. Nice. Start Blood of Olympus in the next sprint. I read Shadow Black last month and loved it. We'll be reading. I only have Crownbreaker to read. And then I've completed the main series. Obviously, then I've got The Way of the Argosy, but that's a prequel. Or is it yeah, it's a prequel, but it's different character. So yeah. Finishing off Shadow Black as I'm now 66% into it and then picking up Starfell. Nice. How did you both do?
I read 43 pages.
Nice.
Wow.
I
read 32 pages and there's already been a bounce chicken wow wow. I was saying like well, you couldn't tell me there was a scene that early, like bitch.
I don't know how many pages I read because this does not have pages, but I read like this much. So a fair amount. And I love Loki in this. I mean,
standard.
I'll be shocked. This is me. But I really like this. And something was mentioned in one of the editions that I recognised because I know enough of Norse mythology through reading the Magnus Chase trilogy. And I was like, oh, I know this. It sounds very interesting.
Riveting.
Yes, she's read all of the
Sharon showing off.
We love Seb in this house. Gonna read Charmcast of Hey Hey. Yes.
I've got Charmcaster on mine too.
Do you know what? I don't know why I didn't pick Crownbreaker for Hey Hey.
Right, because it's just comic relief for me.
Like, I don't understand, but I feel like the last book's going to break me a little bit. So even though it will make me laugh, I feel like it might still break me.
I've gone that for Hey Hey. I think that's my Hey Hey.
Yeah! So excited for you to read it. I'm studying genetic aberrations of Burkitt, like lymphoma, and attempting to draw a conclusion. This is just going...
I understand this totally. I'm with you on this, Kendra. I agree.
I have not.
What did you think of the first book, Tony? What did you think of the first book?
See, she's Retreat's Blade. But my reasoning for not reading them yet, I have them all on audiobook, but I want to complete the Spellslinger series first. But I'm so excited for Greatcoats. But I want to complete one series before I start another.
Brassy, Kest, and Valkyr, they're just... Oh, can I say Tosser?
Have you got up to that point
what you want?
yet?
I'm literally on page 32 and he's like, you can't go anywhere. I'm like, bitch. Do you even telling me that I can't go out? Like,
Yes. Whenever someone reads the first book and is like, oh my god, I love Tamlin, and I'm like, oh, so did I.
And it's like, no. I'm like,
I felt
don't
it
you tell me
again,
that.
even during the reread.
When we were rereading them, I was like, right, this time I know not to love him. Yet I still started falling for him again. And I was like, going to myself, why are you doing this? You know what he's like.
Literally, the first couple of pages, she's like, I'm going. I was like, no. I'm like, what? Yeah.
The Paper and Heart Society, I haven't read the third book yet, but the second book is my favourite, and I don't think the third book's going to overtake it just because there's so much in the second book and it just makes me happy. They're so cute. I'm guessing this is to the Spellslinger. Yeah, see, Kendra and Chloe are being productive for studying. I mean, you'll get to read, but
I'm not intelligent enough to do anything as extensive as what you're doing, so I'll just stick to my fantasy books.
Love Greatcoats, but meant to say Traitor's Blade because she hasn't read the rest yet. Love Traitor's Blade and started Night Shadow last month. Nice.
Traitor's Blade just gives me all the vibes and the love, and I'm just like, oh.
I did not realize that I could have used this for a book with a dragon. I did not realise this.
You could just use it for both prompts and not read the book with the dragon because you're not going to get through your whole TBR.
I'm not going to get through my whole TBR, but I like to have the option. I wrote in my blog post, I'm a mood reader, so having 10 books to pick from for the month means that I can still stick to reading prompt books, but I can mood read the prompts. There's no, I must read all 10 books. I read what I can.
See, during Chloe's sprints, so for anyone watching, if when we finish about 4 or 5 o'clock, you still want to get some sprints, Chloe does sprints from 6 p.m. So in Chloe's sprints, I'm going to be filming and editing video. So I'm doing it the other way round. I'm doing my productive stuff later.
See, I've only got like a little bit
Sunday
left.
Roast.
I've got a little bit left of our buddy read for today. And then I might I was supposed to finish this last month, but I didn't because it's part of the Wild Sasha's read along.
Yeah. And
I've got like an hour and a half left of the audiobook for this. And oh my God, if you like Sebastian Castell, if you like the Live Ship Traders, and if you like Susan Dennard, you will love this. Multi-perspective, like battle scenes, like Academy.
Start a new series that I don't even own.
It's great. It's got like the rowing field, which is like a training academy type situation. Like,
you're making her want to read it.
Stop it.
A main character that's just starts off and he's like, he has a character development in the first book. In the first book, he starts off as one thing and it's like, yeah.
I'm having a Sunday roast for dinner and I'm excited. So enjoy.
I'm not having a Sunday roast. I live by myself.
And you make that roast.
I'm not making a roast for myself.
Ooh. Right, I would say Spellslinger because even though I haven't read Greatcoats yet, obviously Greatcoats is adult, whereas Spellslinger's YA, so I think it's going to be easier to get into it. Plus, I love Spellslinger, so I say Spellslinger. But it depends.
I'm going to hold my hands up. I've never read any Sebastian D because it's too high, honestly, for me.
It's YA. Like the Spellspring series is YA. You should. I would recommend Kellen, Ferius, and Rikus will change your life forever.
Rikus is my favourite.
I want a squirrel cat. Someone buy me a squirrel cat. It's just I want one.
The second one is the best. I love it. We're all there. I have to get prepared for my new job tomorrow, Chloe, so it may be audiobook. Still will work.
Still
and
reading.
A bit of pressure off to just have an audiobook as well.
Yeah.
Also gonna... Oh, what is happening? No. There we go. Oh, it's not letting me... There we go. Also gonna cheat a little and class Assassin's Apprentice for Ray. I mean, there's definitely death in it.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
That's not cheating. That is...
Oh, you managed to get it. Nice.
The thing with that for me is it's like £40 a book. And I know that the chunky books and it's hardback and the sprayed edges are... but it's £40 a book. And the whole set was like £100 and odd. And I'm like... I can't do it.
Malice was so good. Loved Corbin.
Corbin is a bean, and he's a bean. He's great.
Yeah, Spellslinger.
Yeah.
I reckon will be easier to get into. Looking forward to our next book in Morganville. Book 11.
I really want this series now that you mentioned it. Like I hadn't heard of it before, but now I want it.
I've got it so much. This is my second time reading it, but it's the first time for my mum and my sister. But I love it. Ooh, 156 for all four with shipping. Ha! Ha! I almost was going to get the Litjoy Mortal Instruments, which worked out. I think I worked it out with a rough conversion. Without shipping, it would have been about 270 for the 6. And I'm glad that they look horrible because it justified the fact that I wasn't gonna get them because I have 2 Disney trips next year to save for. But then they released what both the actual covers and the slipcase will look like, and I was like, no, I'm good not getting them now. Which I feel bad because obviously someone's put work into that. I just don't think it looks nice, and I've seen a lot of people say the same, which sucks because there was so much potential for them. But I'm hoping some of the add-on items will be available for people afterwards because some of the add-on items are really nice.
I want the t-shirt.
Yeah. See, the t-shirt I'm not bothered about. But yes, reread the Morganville. There's so much fun on a reread. I'm trying to remember what scene because I'm 5 books in and there's been a lot of scenes with Riker. I think I know what scene it is, but I don't want to say.
I just love how he winds Kellen up and he's just like poking the bear, and I'm just waiting for Kellen to just snap at him, and he's just like...
Morganville's the best. Yes, they are. We all want a squirrel cat. Could you imagine if they ever make it into like some film and it becomes really big, there will be plushies of Rikus. Could you imagine having a plushie of Rikus?
Yes. I might just buy a brown cat and then just make it look like him by messing up its fur a bit. Do you know, like, I can make it work.
Book 12 and 13 are the 2 I don't like. So I'm not looking forward to reading book 12 and 13.
How many
I kind of want to get them over with. 15. There's 15 plus. There is also another book called Midnight Bites, which is the collection of short stories that are the novellas in between each book. Jeez. So technically there's 16 books. And then there's also a book called Hex Life, which is a collection of short stories by various different authors, which has a very short story from Rachel Kane, which is set after the series, which spoiled the ending of the series before I'd read book 15, because I read the first line and was like, oh, this is set afterwards, I shouldn't do this. But I'd already spoiled something, so... Yes, that's the scene I was thinking of. That is the scene I was thinking of. I love that scene, it's the best.
Message me it. So that...
Starting book 11.
I've added Kiki's delivery service to my wish list now because I really want it. It's just so pretty.
I am just literally going to forward you the message my sister sent me instead of typing it out. Oh, wait, no, I don't think it lets me do that from a group chat. Oh, I'll just copy. Because I don't want to say it because it's not really a spoiler, but don't want to spoil it just in case. Let me see if I can get to it.
Yeah.
This is Hex Life.
Wow.
It's very pretty.
When
That
I
is
edit
pretty.
yours, Becca, I'm going to need to read that short story because I've never read that short story.
It's got, I'm not going to say all the authors. There's a lot of authors, but yeah, there's a story called Home, a Morganville vampire story, and the first line, I was like, or the first page of it, I was like, well, that's just spoiled something from the ending of the series because I think I was on book 13 at the time. So yeah, that's Hex Life. I think this is about the scene. Loved Kiki's Delivery Service, one of my favourite books in film. I have never seen it, and I have never read the book either. Is this to the plushie or to Hex Life? It probably counts for both, but it's probably to do with the book. I don't know if it's still out in hardback, but it's really annoying because all of my Morganvilles are in paperback. But this technically isn't Morganville because it's just a short story. I don't know if I've read that scene yet. I'm on page 181 of Shadow Black. I'm not sure what part.
I have to get the books out to have a gander.
It's after the halfway mark, I think. I'm not sure. I listened to that one on audio, so I'm not sure whereabouts. Both. Don't come for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to. It's just I've never got round to it.
Netflix.
Is it on Netflix?
I think it's on Netflix. I know that some of the Studio Ghibli stuff is on Netflix.
Yeah, because I've watched some of them.
I think it might be.
Oh,
sorry, I just
Netflix app.
It's on Netflix. And the little cat is literally on the cover.
Kiki's Delivery Service, the movie, is on Netflix. Oh, we've lost Becca.
Oh, she's gone.
She's gone.
Bye, Becca.
You're back.
Hi, Becca.
You're muted. Is your audio gone? We can't hear you.
We can't hear you either.
Technical difficulties. Oh, she's gone entirely now.
She'll jump back in a minute. She'll be fine.
Nope. Still can't hear
Have you got headphones? Try plug headphones in.
Oh, no.
Should borrow some headphones?
Oh, no. Bye. Let's see. Where is it there?
Technical difficulties.
Jade's saying leave StreamYard entirely and then come back in. So hopefully she can do that. Looks like she's doing that now. We can natter among ourselves.
Yes, we can. So what other things have you got on your TBR?
I've got Law.
Ooh.
Can you hear me?
Yes!
Whew, I just refreshed. I refreshed the page.
I like Claw. So many people didn't like Claw. I liked it.
So I've got this for my Greek mythology. This is the Fairy edition, which I just love so much.
Stunning.
And
apparently it is on Netflix.
It is on Netflix. I saw it. It's on Netflix. This book
I'm just sort of going to quickly... I need you to message me as you're reading Blood and Honey, please. Okay. It happens early.
I've read Serpent and Dove and I've got it in paperback. See, this is my issue, right? When I really like a book, I want it in hardback. So I literally want all 3 books in hardback, but I've got a list of books that I want in hardback that I don't because I have the money for. So
Serpent and Dove is out of print in hardback now, and Blood and Honey is phasing out. They only do like the first 2 prints in hardback.
Especially we have to go out and buy it ASAP then, aren't I?
So I was able to get Serpent and Dove via a third party on Amazon, and then Blood and Honey from Waterstones. And then I've ordered Gods and Monsters I've pre-ordered it via Waterstones.
I looked, and according to Fairly, they're not planning on shipping out Gods and Monsters until August, September time. I don't want to wait that long.
Other books to ship out, like XOXO, because that came out middle of July.
I want it now.
I want XOXO.
That's the first in a series or a standalone. I need a third final book in the series. Last 40 minutes of a 48-hour readathon. Nice.
Oh, smashing it.
Oh, yeah. Leave StreamYard. Yeah. Okay. Tony's going to be reading Laura as well.
Ooh.
Lauren only gave it 3 stars, sorry.
Okay.
I give it 4.
I think I gave it 4 as well. I didn't like it as much as I thought I would, but I did really enjoy it still.
That would have worked very well for Greek mythology if I didn't know the prompts, did I? So
I promise you would have laughed, Lauren. It was a brilliant moment in Shadow Black. Yeah, we need it. The thing is, my mum's going to listen to the audiobook on Scribd when it's on Scribd. I have been reading them physically, so I need to wait.
I think it's on BookBeat as well. I'm gonna.
Gods and Monsters, can't wait. Everyone's excited for the final book. On your 6th read, nicely done. That is impressive.
Nice going.
Have you slept? Please tell me you've slept in the 48 hours.
Well, yeah, please tell me you've at least had a couple of naps. Because I can't do 24 hours without a nap.
I can do 24 hours, and I'm going to attempt the full 36 hours of Polathon the Meltdown at the end.
I'm staying awake for all 36 hours.
I'm only going to be doing 24 because I can barely do 24 hours without a nap, let alone 36 hours.
I'll be intermittently calling you back and be like, are you awake?
We're just going to be like, are you still awake? Okay, good. Just check in.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, the last time I did a 24-hour readathon was for the Royal Readathon, and I stayed up for the full, must have been 21 hours, because I didn't go to sleep until 9.
Yes. And
so I ended up going to sleep
about 11:30, but that was because I'd finished my final book, so I was like, screw it, I'm not going to just sit around and stay up till midnight when I don't have to.
That's what I did, because I remember the last book that I read for that was Alice in Wonderland. So put in sleep deprivation and Alice in Wonderland, Lewis Carroll's mindfuck that it was. I finished the book and went, the hell have I just read?
I'm glad you slept.
That's
I'm really
good.
glad you slept.
48 hours might be a bit of a push, but the thing is, what I'm thinking is, if I can get some sneak and lots of coffee and have like intermittent like bursts of like sugar intake and mix it between audio and physical, I can just mash it. You know what I mean?
We got this. The paperback.
But all my books are pretty small, so
Which
I've literally
paperback's that?
I've got a
Which
frost
book is
hat.
I'm not sure which book that was that the paperback come out first.
Power nap. So my
I'll probably do
prompt
that thing where I have like a 6-minute nap and then I'm up and I'm awake again.
So my prompts are frost hat is the ice, but I can also use that as a music one for Royal Readathon now that someone mentioned it. And then the weather one, I've got rainbow grey.
That's my weather one.
And melt.
That's my global warming one.
I know, I bought it just because I saw your video.
I got my rainbow grey.
Yay!
I this for the chip prompt, the middle grade book.
My ice book is the second book in Ice Planet Barbarians. So if I start to lag, I'll read that because that'll keep me awake. Because I can read fan fiction, like no matter how tired I am. So that's essentially fan fiction. So
when Jade released the prompts, I was like, when Jade released the prompts, I was like, I have nothing about global warming. I have the weather one, and then I saw your video go up, and then I saw that you were reading Melt. I was like, oh, I've got Amazon Prime.
Yeah, if you need a nap, don't fight it.
Yeah.
Again, if you can do that, I doubt you can. Just nap, little naps. Reading Queen of Darkness this month, not looking forward. I mean, I'm 11 chapters in on my reread and I've cried a lot already. If you've read the end of Lord of Shadows and remember, you'll know why.
What series is this from?
It's the third book in Dark Artifices.
Right.
Oh, that's like a week or two before as well. That's sad. God, did the paperback come out? Has it actually come out in hardback here, other than for Fairy Loot though?
It comes out on the 5th of August.
In hardback in the UK.
Hardback. In the UK from Waterstones. That's where
I didn't think there was a paperback yet. I didn't think
I can listen to it on BookBeat.
I didn't think there was a paperback out yet.
It's out in America already.
Yeah, it's out in America. Yeah, Gods and Monsters comes out on the 5th of August 2021 in hardback.
Bloody hell.
The paperback's not even available for pre-order yet.
I was listening to the audiobook for Queen of Darkness whilst working, and cried a lot.
The thing with me is, especially with chunkier books, I like to read and listen at the same time. The downside of something like that for something like this is I need to be by myself. But like when I hear a sad scene, like when in one of in all of the Farsi trilogy, I was sat there like listening whilst reading on a bus, and I'm sat there like sobbing on a bus. It just makes me emote more because you hear the pain in the voices, and then a lot of the time they have that somber music in the background, and I'm just like, no, please no.
This is me all the time. Don't worry about it. We know what you're saying. Right, it's past. Should we do a 30-minute sprint this time?
Yes.
Let's just... Yay, it worked.
Finish my Akamov pages then.
Is it going to work? There we go. Okay.
Hey.
See you in
half
an hour.
See you in a bit.
Hello.
Hello.
How did everyone do?
Got 30 pages read,
Nice.
so it means I'm on page 73 now.
Nice.
22 pages.
Nice.
I read this much.
It's kind of an even amount.
Yeah. So I'm like this far into it now.
Nice.
That's good. Let's see what. There was some messages before. Read and listened to Train of Iron and got through it so quick. Yeah. I cried a lot at the end of Lord of Shadows. Yep. They're not just the first 100 pages. Promise you. Just looked at Amazon, Gods and Monsters paperback. It said it's out of stock already. Yeah, I don't think it actually did come out in paperback. Maybe they.
I think Amazon do that a lot with pre-order stuff, or like.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
I've seen that you have answered this one, that Serpent and Dove could be used for greed, and yes, it could. Didn't even know that Hexarch existed.
I think I'm using Blood and Honey for my book for greed.
Yeah, it definitely works. Never read a thing. Took Queen Anne to Granny's. That's nice though.
What are your opinions on Reed?
I love Reed.
He has my heart. I love Reed. Read 25
Olivia's
pages from Wordsman. I have that, I think. Yeah, I think that came in a book box. I can't remember which one.
I don't have that one.
Maybe, I'm not sure. How was the roast? I bet it was good. Looking forward to my roast dinner later.
If somebody wants to make me a nice chicken roast dinner, that would be great. Thank you.
I'm guessing this was us saying hello.
To be fair, I said it quite loudly.
Yeah, at least I whispered.
I just went hello.
And there's Bell.
What did you have for lunch, Chloe? Was it anything nice?
Yeah. What was the food? Another 4 chapters for my mum. Head hurts and I'll go back to sleep. Go have a nap, Kendra. I hope you feel better later.
Yeah.
Finished first book of the month. Nice. I still haven't read Demigod Files. It's a little one though, so I should have really put it on my TBR. But did I think of that? No. We all love Reed. 20 pages. Chinese for dinner. Oh,
I wish I was having Chinese.
I can't remember the last time I had Chinese. I think the last time I had Chinese was in May when you were here at Mine Live.
Can we have it in September?
Yeah. Is that even a question? Of course. My mum's about to get our roast started.
I'll be down in 4 hours, Sharon.
Some salad and that sounds nice. And then leftover Chinese later. Nice. I like that.
What's your go-to Chinese though? What do you get?
I get pork chow mein, egg fried rice. Sometimes, you know the sweet and sour chicken with pineapple and chips and curry sauce. Yeah, the Hong Kong style one. That's my go-to.
My go-to is egg fried rice, sweet and sour chicken balls, or pork balls, dependent on how I'm feeling that day and which Chinese I go to, because some Chinese pork balls aren't as good as other Chinese pork balls. And then I sometimes like to go for some duck spring rolls.
Oh, duck spring roll.
I don't like duck.
I love duck.
Yes, duck spring roll. Yeah, choking in my water. I'm not a fan of like mixing sweet and sour or like sweet and savoury. Like So my general would be like special fried rice. Me and my family are just basic. We go special fried rice. And then from the Chinese, when I'm at my parents' house, we have these like chicken balls that are like wrapped in like, it's like salt and pepper chicken balls. It's really nice. And then we'll have like barbecue ribs and barbecue sauce and some prawn crackers.
Love prawn
And
crackers.
yeah, duck spring rolls as well.
Yeah.
I don't like duck, so I go for vegetable spring rolls.
I'll
I'm
give
gonna
you that.
guess this was to you asking for someone to make a roast dinner.
I said I'd be down in 4 hours. So you could...
Literally everyone who comes here will have the roast dinner and love it. My mum's roast dinner's the best.
I can vouch for that. Also, I can vouch for the lasagna.
My mum's
Ooh, I
lasagna
love
is
a
the
good
best.
homemade lasagna.
Lasagna's the best.
I love hot stopper.
I love that quote. Now everyone just wants Chinese and it's
Let's
hungry.
have Chinese.
Literally change my order depending on the Chinese tonight. Oh, nice. See, we have 2 Chinese places by us, and we used to go to the one closer, but their food started getting really greasy. So we tried the new place, and it's so much nicer. So now that's our one that we go to. We're gonna listen to an audiobook and play games.
Nice.
That's fair.
Yeah, do it.
Oh god, I want Chinese now.
Oopsie.
I make the best Mexican and Spanish food. Ooh.
So we're off to yours for Mexican and Spanish food, then, Kendra.
Yeah, she's reading Volume 1 this month.
Yay!
You might hear
I
some
love that.
hoovering. My mum and dad have just started hoovering, and they're hoovering the stairs at the moment, so you might just hear some hoovering outside my room.
Fine, you'll probably hear Belle barking at some point. She was barking before.
Durham's not that far from me. It's like 2 hours up the road.
I was going to say, my geography is the worst and I have no idea where that is.
I have no idea.
Near Newcastle.
Oh, okay.
Know where Newcastle is? Yeah.
The furthest north I have been
vaguely.
in the UK is Birmingham.
We need to change that. Us northerners are alright, you know.
I've been to Liverpool and Manchester. I think that's the furthest up I've been.
The only reason
That
why
is
I went
further
to
than Birmingham, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Birmingham's Midlands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only
I've
reason why I went to
literally
Birmingham
been-
was Cadbury World.
And when
I
we
know
went to the massive
priorities.
Primark.
Yes, we did go to Primark in Birmingham as well.
I have been to Birmingham, Leeds, Liverpool, Manchester. That's about it in the UK.
Leeds is good.
For like main places. Oh, I've been to Doncaster and somewhere else. Where was it?
I normally travel.
Where's
south
Liam
for
from One
winter.
Direction from?
I
Wolverhampton.
don't know.
That's where he's from. Wolverhampton.
Oh. See, Leeds and the Doncaster are about like half an hour to 40 minutes away, and Leeds and Doncaster, yeah. Then Manchester's about 45 minutes away. Durham and Newcastle about 2 hours away. So I might nip over and see Kendra, and then see if Gav wants to visit.
What book mail, Tony?
Ooh, us northerners are
Liverpool,
awesome, Kendra. I agree.
Leeds. But we won't go there with Leeds. It's literally my favourite story, the Leeds story. Basically, my dad got my mum like stranded there.
Oh.
And it is the funniest thing. She never lets him forget it. Every year on the anniversary, it comes up. Birmingham's just over 30 minutes from me. Tony's been to Sheffield, Birmingham and Liverpool. I only went to Liverpool and Manchester because a friend at the time, his band was like touring the UK, and I like went to the Liverpool, Manchester and London dates because I was that friend. But it was a fun time. only been to Manchester as I'm from Scotland. I'd love to go to Scotland. I really want to go to Edinburgh. It looks so pretty there.
Yeah.
Amazing.
My family from Trinent, which is like half an hour from Edinburgh.
Ooh. Yeah.
And Edinburgh is just beautiful. Walking around Edinburgh is just, everywhere is just so beautiful. I might just do an Ashley and me.
Kendra used to live in Newcastle. Staying happily in the Midlands. I mean, I'm not being funny. As much as it's convenient living in London, because, you know, I'm close enough to central London. I'm like in East London, so I like easily get into it. I ain't staying here. The moment I get the opportunity to, I'm moving away because I hate it here. Quite frankly.
Huddersfield have reasonable prices for homes. I'm just saying.
I mean, I can't move that far away from my siblings and nephews, but I want to move closer to them. Ooh, Charmcaster, the Creakers and Crave. The Seas. All of the Seas.
I love that you're reading Crave.
My mum's been to Scotland. Kendra used to go to Glasgow a lot. Wales, I really like Wales. I have a friend who, well, not friend anymore, but I used to have a friend who moved to Wales and lived fairly near Cardiff. And I used to go there to visit for weekends, and we used to like go out in Cardiff, and it was really fun. But I've also been to, I can't remember what part of Wales, but it's like North Wales. I went there because my friend had a caravan there, and we all went and stayed, and it was like a bookish week, and it was really fun.
I've driven to Swansea because my brother used to go to university in Swansea, so I went up and visited him. But it was sort of like we would drop him off, have dinner, and then come home again. Like, we didn't really stay in there.
Yeah.
Things are beautiful, and I can say I've now been to Wales, but I haven't really been to Wales, if that makes sense.
I had this tattoo done in Wales when I was at the caravan, and we all got this tattoo done. Or 6 of us got it done.
When I was in school, we used to have like these trips that we'd go on in like year 7. And we went to a place called Harlech in Wales. I don't know exactly where in Wales that is, but we all just camped out in these like massive tents. We all had these like army-style bunk beds in these tents. It was like such a good week. Just living in a field for a week with some kids from school, but it was great. But I've never been. No.
I say happily in the Midlands, but me and Cole have our sights on Tennessee. I mean, whilst you're in England, you're happily in the Midlands, but then you'll branch out.
I love that, like Midlands, Tennessee. So close, so close.
Easily drive there. Never been to us. It is really nice there. Living in the field for a week is my worst nightmare.
See, I thought that too, but it was like we were on these like wooden beds, so we were raised off the floor, so no little creepy buggies could get in, and it was like in a massive, I say tent, it was kind of like a kiosk type situation. Like it was huge, and it was like there was like 15 of us all in one, so it wasn't like camping on the floor kind of camping. So yeah.
I have to excuse the yawning. My hangover has finally caught up with me.
I remember when I went to Reading Festival, that was an interesting experience, to say the least. I didn't think to get a blow-up bed, but luckily my friend who I went with, her and her boyfriend in their tent had a double blow-up bed, and she had a spare single blow-up bed at her house, and she lived in Reading, so she lent me her blow-up bed.
See, I went to Blissfields close to me, which is a festival, and I forgot to bring anything with me. Like, I brought my sleeping bag with me, my friend brought the tent, but I didn't bring anything to sleep on. And the ground was rocky as hell.
Oh.
And they had like a camping supply store for in case anything you missed. And so I had to buy myself one of those foam like yoga pads that you sleep on. And it did nothing. Like absolutely nothing.
When I went to Reading Festival, I didn't buy wellies because I thought my Doc Martens will be fine. The first day there, I was like, right, these are better than wearing Converses, which I saw so many people wearing. But I was like, right. So we went out.
It's
and
expensive, Doc Martens.
We found a shop, and they literally had one pair in my size left, and I was like, this was fate. And I still have those wellies now, 6 years later. I've only had to wear them once since, and that was in 2016. Our whole road flooded, and the whole, I had to walk to work, and people were in their cars, laughing, because everyone else walking was, glaring at me because I had wellies on, and they were, wading through in their normal shoes.
Oops.
I was loving life in my wellies.
I had to use wellies when I went to V Festival when I was younger. But Blissfields, I was quite happy because it was really hot that weekend. So there was a little bit of mud sort of around the toilets where you expect there to be a little bit of mud.
Oh,
but
don't talk about festival toilets, please. Reading Festival scarred me.
But generally, walking was it was dusty, but it wasn't muddy, so I was quite happy with that.
Festivals creep, festivals are not my thing. If there was a hotel I could go to in a night and then just go listen to the music, that would be amazing.
To be fair, I was really tempted because my friend lived 10 minutes away, and her mum had already said if you want to come back for a shower or anything, you're welcome to. And at one point we were this close to just going and sleeping in her house, but we didn't. We stayed for the experience. But if I was to ever do a weekend festival again, I would get a hotel. I've done day festivals where I've got the hotel, and I'm just this is the life. Yes.
I think
Yum. I have Milka Dime chocolate in my One Direction bowl from when Zayn was still in the band.
Oops.
I also have a bag of crisps that I've not eaten.
I've got no snacks. I want to get some snacks.
I've got crisps and I've just finished dip. I had crisps and dip.
Nice.
I might have to walk down to the shop in the next spring.
I don't know if anyone saw me laughing at this before, but there's a bit where they basically Loki has to move apartment or something because everyone kept thinking he was Harry Styles. And I never thought I would see a One Direction reference in a Loki comic. It's the best thing ever. But the puns in this are great. I'm loving it.
I've just got to a bit where Reese turned up unexpectedly, and he's just made me chuckle. His personality, it's me in male form. Just the way that he talks to her, he's just oh my god. I just found myself chuckling to everything he was saying, and she's so incensed, she's so angry, and it's just yeah, it's okay. Saved you.
Just posted my TBR. Ooh, I will have a look at that on the next sprint.
I'm looking at it now.
Yeah. Well, let's look at it now.
Checking it out. Is this a video, Abigail, or is it a blog post?
Blog post.
It's a blog post, which means we can look it in.
We can.
Ooh, The Land of Raw, this Savage song. I'm loving this. Charmcaster. I'm loving this.
Charmcaster is a good shout. Charmcaster is a great shout.
That is. There's some really good ones on there. Nice. Also. Yeah, yes, he is.
Yes. I'm literally at the beginning of this book, my opinions have already done a full 180. like
Mine,
hardcore.
I don't know. I don't think you've met these characters yet, but my favorite is Cassian.
Mine's
But then
Az.
it's like some moments it's Cassian, and then Az will come along, and I'm like, Az.
Oh,
See-
I'm looking forward to meeting some of them.
My favourite was Rhysand until I read A Court of Silver Flames. Or rather, to be more specific, until
The
I read
bonus
one of
scene.
the bonus scenes from
I
one
wanted
of
to
the
punch
editions. And Rhys had slowly been becoming not my favourite throughout the book, but then that bonus scene was just like, yeah, you've been relegated. Asriel's my favourite. And Cassian's my second favourite now. Like, switched completely. But Rhys is still hot.
Yeah.
A tin of pear quarters.
I don't
I
like
have tins of fruit. I love
peaches. Oh, do you know those satsumas that you used to get in tins? I used to love eating them. Like,
Oh my god, I forgot they existed.
I used to
never
take
ate
them to
I
my
don't think
lunches
they
at
exist
school in the
anymore.
little tins where you open
Yeah.
them like,
I've
Am I
not
showing my
seen them
age
in
here?
years. I mean, I don't think I ever had them, but I remember them. Yes.
Yes.
I think you should get back to reading.
What
the
book are you
series.
up to?
Need to know. Oh, mine was in the first book. Tamlin reminded me of Edward from Twilight. I was never Team Edward, but the thing is, I was never Team Jacob either. I was Team Jasper. Not in the sense I wanted Bella to be with Jasper. It was just I was a Team Jasper girl. Jasper's my favourite.
Like, when I watched it back in the day, I was like, oh my god, she's stuck between two men, such torture, blah. And I was literally watching, yes, Kendra, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Catherine. Love it. I've been watching this girl called Kendall on YouTube, and she does like bad movies in a beat, where she like puts makeup on while reviewing bad movies. And literally going through how toxic they are and the way that they treat Bella, I'm like, why did I think this was so sexy?
Yeah, when I was growing up, I had this conversation with Hayley last night over drinks. We were talking about it because I'm currently trying to rewatch the movies now that they're all on Netflix. And I have to like watch them in 10-15 minute bursts because I'm like, how the hell did I sit through this? How the hell?
The
Was that
intense
so
creepy
gross?
stares and the lack of emotion on Bella's face. I used to think she was a great actress, and like she's supposed to be like, I don't know if she's turned on or happy, but she's like zero
Literally,
reaction.
everyone slates her for how she played Bella, but that's literally, if you read the books, that's how Bella is written. Like, only read ACOTAR in 2018 and stopped. ACOTAR is my least favourite of all of them. They do get better when, other things start
I give
happening.
ACOTAR 5 stars. So
I mean, I gave them all 5 stars, but when I reread them, ACOTAR was a lower 5-star. Oh, Team Emmett. Nice. I mean, I was Team Alice and Jasper. Like, they were my faves.
But I
was a Team Taylor Lautner.
Yeah, I was a Team Edward when I was growing up. I have learnt from my ways, and I'm no longer a Team Edward. But I was then a Team Taylor rather than a Team Rob.
See, I was always Team Jacob just because Edward was a bit too pale for me. CGI, baby, no! Why is that fit? Why? No. That is just bad.
That's literally the worst thing that's ever happened in a film ever. Like, scarred for life. Why did they think that was...
Time, they also had the best scene from Twilight.
Oh, the battle.
The battle scene.
Yeah.
When that came into play, I was like, holy cow.
My favourite scene in any of the films is the baseball scene in Twilight.
That is a really
good
because
that is
the
good.
scene with the song, perfection.
See, I've been watching Twilight the movie for about a week now, and I'm only halfway through. They've
I-
just discovered that he's a vampire. I'm just like,
I keep saying I'm gonna reread and rewatch, and every time I go to do it, I'm like, I don't need to do this to myself.
But the thing is, I don't understand when you see Bella as a character. I mean, I know there's Slater here for me, but if you knew someone like Bella, you'd be like, why the hell are these two men fighting over her? She has zero personality, nothing to her whatsoever. And I used to be Team Jacob because I always thought Edward was a little bit creepy. So I thought Jacob was like less creepy. But rewatching those scenes where he was also very possessive and very much like grabbing and saying, I know you feel things for me. Bitch, if I say I don't have feelings for you and you grab me telling me I do, no, that's a no from me.
I read Midnight Sun when it came out, and I was reading it, and I was like, oh my god, this guy is creepy. He is a stalker.
That is why I can't bring myself to. I will end up rage reading it, and I'm not ready for that.
I watched you through your window at night. I watch you while you sleep.
This is the creepiest part. The creepiest part was, you know, in the books he talks about how he comes into her room to watch her sleep. He specifically brought oil for her window because it creaked, and he didn't want to wake her up. Now, I am sorry.
See, you're making me want to
stalker. Like, what?
You're making me want to read it just so I can do a rage read vlog on it. But I don't want to at the same time because I feel like it will make me too angry, and that's not good.
I just like. But the only good thing that came out of it was I fell in love with Jasper.
Yes.
He comes across in the books. You get to know a lot more about
Carlisle, a bit of an older guy,
and the personalities really come out in those books. Like, I feel like the original saga, you don't really get to know much about them. It's mainly the focus is Edward and Bella. Whereas this one, Midnight Sun, you kind of get to learn a little because Edward already knows everything about them. So you kind of get that insight already. So that is one good thing about the book, is I did fall in love with Jasper.
See, Emmett, I agree with this because for me, Emmett, I could imagine him being like a best friend.
Yeah.
I was never team Emmett in that, I love Emmett sense, but in a I want to be friends with Emmett. He looks like he'd be such a fun person to hang out with. Tony's books are here. Yes.
Yay!
What are they?
Creakers, Charmcaster, and Crave.
Oh, yeah.
I love and hate that they used Muse and Paramore because everyone started listening to Muse and Paramore and not actually listening to older stuff by them. And like Paramore's older stuff is like the best thing ever. So
yeah.
See,
and also, what is it with shitty films?
I know my sister did
I did go back and listen to like the later, like the previous songs. Yeah. Like I didn't just fall in love with them and then just listen to their new music. I was like, I went back and I listened to like Misery Business and like all of like the previous songs.
Oh, Pressure is like my favourite music video. Anyway, I remember Tony and Emma doing the Twilight Marathon because I babysat Harry, Jason and Alfie so that she could do that.
Me and my friend did that as well. Hayley had just learned how to drive. We were 17 when it came out, and Hayley had just finished learning how to drive, and so we skipped the last period of our college so that we could drive over to Basingstoke and sit in the cinema from like 5 o'clock till 1 o'clock in the morning and watch Twilight, New Moon, Eclipse.
Oh my god.
Premiere at midnight of part 2.
I'm Team Legolas. Orlando Bloom was like my...
I don't know what team this is.
I'm sorry, but when I used to say I don't like men with long hair, and then I see Legolas, I'm like, sorry, I need to check myself. Long hair and pointy ears, I never used to find attractive until I was like,
I think this was for Carlisle.
Yes, still. Yep.
We have some Paramore love, original Paramore love. Don't.
What is it about shitty films though with great soundtracks?
I know.
Like that fight scene, there was like 10 of us in the cinema because, you know, who would sit in the movie theatre for like 8 hours and watch all Twilight films. But when that scene came on, the whole cinema just went, the fuck? Because it was like that heart-sinking feeling of like, oh my god, they're going to kill off all the characters.
Yeah.
That I remember, like, you could tell who had read the books and who hadn't as well.
Yeah.
Because the people that have read the books was like, that never happened in the books.
It was the mild panic of, they stuck to the book so well for like the last 4 movies.
I literally started crying from like the beginning of that. I'm like, no!
I was literally like...
I was too shocked to cry. I couldn't process the emotion.
Are they floppy? I mean, I don't have the paperbacks. I didn't.
Mine isn't that floppy. Mine's not floppy at all, in fact.
No.
Mine's quite...
My
I
mum
love a
has them
floppy
all in paperback and they're not floppy.
Another floppy paperback.
Now these are floppy paperbacks. My One Piece mangas.
This is a floppy paperback.
Floppy!
Let's all get us flop on. Floppies, but...
I don't know if I have any floppy paperbacks near me.
Mine are all packed away.
I remember us talking about this after I'd seen it as well.
I'll tell you
All
what.
the floppy books.
These are all floppy.
Yeah,
like
I didn't think my mum's were. Oh, the sound of a floppy paperback as well.
Love it.
But I reckon she's getting the American paperbacks because US paperbacks tend to be floppy. Hello. Yes, we're going to be going till about 4 or 5 o'clock, so still a couple of sprints. Talking of sprints, shall we start a half-hour one?
I need to finish this part of my buddy read, so yes.
Because we kind of got a little bit distracted by talking about Twilight.
Glittering vampires.
Oh, I like this. Dinner is on. Yay! That's another reason why we're ending the sprints at like 4, 5-ish. Right, let's start.
Let's
now.
go.
See you in half hour.
See ya.
If it's going to work. Hello. How did everyone do?
I finished my sections of the buddy read for today for Akama.
Yay. Are you still enjoying it?
It's just, there's something about him that's just, he's an ass, but he's a helpful ass.
Yeah. Liv, how did you do?
I managed to read 40 pages.
Oh.
Nice. I did about the same amount again. So I'm like halfway through now. Easily going to finish this today, which is why I picked this as my first one, so that I could get one ticked off.
Yeah.
I
I've
am
moved on
loving
to
this
this
right now. Loving it.
Oh, the 6
I
Crimson
have to
Cranes.
admit.
I wanted to read that next month. I
Cranes.
don't think I'm going to think that might have to be a September read for me.
It's so good. Like, I kind of just want to read more of it. Like, it's so good. And what I love about it is that it makes reference to Spin the Dawn, but you don't need to have read Spin the Dawn to read this book.
Okay.
Because I actually think this book is set before Spin the Dawn, I think.
Okay.
Like, thousands of years before Spin the Dawn. So
Right.
I'll be intrigued as to like how it's going. But yeah, I've read over 100 pages so far.
Nice.
See, I moved back onto Malice to try and get it finished today. And
oh, you've not got that much left?
No.
I just saw how much.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
So I've there was a character that I was growing to love, and I ended up crying almost because he's done a hob on me, and I just can't. I want to go and eat my feelings.
I'm thinking this was about the Spellslinger books. The floppy ones aren't sprayed. Didn't read in that sprint. My granddad popped in, so it was catching up. Nice. That's still a really nice way to spend it. 52 pages. Nice. Chloe has finished filming and can now read.
Hey.
What are you going to be reading, Chloe? We have a higher. Ooh. Is this the ask and the answer? Because if so, I also hate the mayor a lot. Listened to King of Campus. Oh, I don't know what that is. But is it good? 38 pages. 56. Oh, you'll easily do those 27 pages in the next sprint. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Didn't get any reading done this time. Shadow Black is really good. Yeah, it is. The series just continues to get so much better. Gonna go have a nap. Oh, well, I hope you feel better after the nap. Naps always help. Well, for me anyway. So hopefully it does for you. Thank you for joining, though.
Thank you for joining.
But yes, it was. It is the Ask and the Yeah, I hate them there so much. The hatred gets worse as well the more you get into the series. So yeah. But yeah, I'm really getting into this. It's just so funny. There's so many puns in it, and the artwork in it is. I'm gonna try and find a bit that isn't like spoilery or anything, because the artwork is really good in this. Talk amongst yourselves whilst I try and find a bit of good artwork. that isn't spoilery. It's hard.
I think I found another favourite author in Elizabeth Lim.
To be fair, Spin the Dawn, like, that is one of your favourite series, isn't it?
Spin the Dawn was both Spin the Dawn and Revel the Dusk. I read both last year, and both of them made it onto my top 10 of last year. But it was only one series, and I'm always quite hesitant with an author if it's a different series.
Yeah.
But I am loving this one just as much as I was loving Spin the Dawn.
Is it a standalone?
I believe it's a duology.
Oh, another duology.
I think it's another duology. I think. Let me just check Goodreads. I know it's not a standalone. I know that much. But I can't remember if it's a duology or a trilogy. I think it's a duology again.
I think I remember someone saying about it. So this is Loki.
Love the sass.
I love it. It's the sassy queen.
Like, I just love him so much.
It's a duology.
See, being the basic bitch I am, I've ordered the duology for Spin the Dawn special editions, having not read it yet. So I'm hoping that my £50, including shipping or whatever it was, is worth it, because
I gave them both 5-star. Both of them 5-star. I love Elizabeth Lim's writing, and I picked up Spin the Dawn because it's a Mulan retelling. But the best thing about Spin the Dawn is that the Mulan retelling is only like the first third of the book, and then it goes on a completely different tangent. So although it was marketed as a Mulan, it's not.
And I think I broke Liv's heart a little bit. I didn't even read it. I had the paperback, and Liv kept going, read it. And I was like, yeah, I will. And it ended up on like 5 TBRs, and I just never got to it. And every time I looked at it, I was like, I just have no motivation to pick it up. So when I was doing an unhaul, it went on the unhaul. So I don't know if I'm going to read 6 Crimson Cranes, which is a shame because it's going to be in a certain box. But I'm sorry, Liv.
See, I now do.
You made up for it. Out. You did make up for it by loving Crave, though.
This is true.
You
to
did
the
make
point
up
where
for
I
it
didn't want to wait for the paperback for book 3, so borrowed your hardback.
Yeah.
Now that I really want to, read the whole series of that now. You've made me want to get on the Crave hype.
Do it. It's amazing. Should be able to finish Shadow Black in the next sprint. Yes. What did I think of the finale, Liv?
Sorry, cow.
Liv, what was my message? What was my reaction to that finale?
There were lots of swear words in it. Lots of what the hell is going on.
And I was right.
Yes, you were.
For me, for those who haven't seen it, and we're not going to give spoilers, but for me, I didn't expect it to go that way. Well, kind of part of it I did, but then part of it I didn't. And then when it happened, I was kind of like, oh, bitch, you didn't. And then I was like...
See, I was watching Rose, because Ro and George, they do a recap, a video, and I was watching theirs, and I think they said about how they know enough. They don't read the comics, but they know enough about the comics to get little things. And I'm the same. So without spoilers, don't worry, not gonna say spoilers. But the reveal in episode 6, I was right about what the reveal would be. So I was really, really proud of myself, because the whole series I was like, this is going to be the thing. This is going to be the thing. Don't punch my comic. And yeah, I was right. And I was just like, yes. So happy. Also, the content of Loki on TikTok is just.
I've stayed away.
amazing.
See that I watched a couple of Rose Wonder updates, but then I've saved the rest of them because I want to watch WandaVision. So I haven't seen any of their Loki ones because I wanted to save all their reviews until I watched the full series.
Well, they did a review after the first episode, and then I didn't see them update any of the other episodes. And then after the series finished, they just did a full series recap, and I think they said that's what they're doing from now on. They're gonna do the first episode and then the last episode as a series recap.
Because Rose got a new job, haven't she? And they've just moved, haven't they? So they didn't have time to film all the individual ones.
It's a lot of work.
Those two together, he needs his own channel. He's such a funny guy.
We love Loki. We are a Loki family. We like Thor, but Loki.
Yeah, see, this is it. Like, when he's always, I mean, I love that he's a god of mischief. I absolutely love it, but I'm just kind of like, can you not be on the side of the good guys for once and just win? Because we love Loki. I love Thor for so many reasons, but I'm just like, can you just switch sides? Just be a good guy, because I kind of love you. Yeah.
See, I like it when he's good, but I also like it when he's not so good. Because he just plays a villain so badly, so well. He plays a bad guy so well. There we go. But yeah, I love Loki. You can't see it, but I'm wearing a Loki top at the moment. I was like, I'm starting off with a Loki book. Let's put a Loki.
So if I'm ever
on.
stuck for what to get you for your birthday or Christmas, then I know anything Loki inspired will be great.
I now, because obviously none of the Funkos from the Loki series are out yet, but I'm pretty sure I now have all the current Loki Funkos from all the different eras of Marvel, because I just managed to get my hands on
When's
the
Alligator
Endgame
Loki
one.
out?
No, because that's only coming out in the US.
What is?
Alligator Loki and Classic Loki are only being released in the US. One is a Lunchbox exclusive, and one is a Hot Topic exclusive. They're exclusive to US only. I've pre-ordered Loki, Mobius, Sylvie, Ravonna and Miss Minutes is one. And then I've also pre-ordered President Loki and Kid Loki. But Kid Loki's one, he has a little alligator Loki on his shoulder and it's so cute. But I've pre-ordered all of them because I have no control.
Are they the ones, can you pre-order without paying up front on
pre-order
Funko?
On Forbidden Planet, and they take the money when it's due to be dispatched.
Because I've had an issue with Funko where I had to went on the Funko website for the UK, and I pre-ordered back in January. Do you know the Meow Muscle from Fortnite? No, there's a character called Meow Muscle, and my nephew's birthday was in February. So me being a very diligent auntie, I ordered it in January. It's supposed to come out at the end of January. He got his Funko last week.
Is that the Funko store? Is that Pop in a Box?
Yes.
Yeah, don't pre-order from Pop in a Box. I have learnt this. So what Funko was it? The Wanda. You know they've just released the new Wanda Funko from Endgame. The scene at the end of Endgame with Wanda, which we love. They've released that as a Funko. And if you go on Pop in a Box, release date was July, now December. I went on a different website and bought it, and it's already been shipped and it's on its way. Its release date is July. Pop in a Box's release dates are the worst, and they don't give you an exact date. They give you a month.
Yeah.
And I hate it, so I don't pre-order off of there anymore.
One time I pre-ordered and I cancelled my pre-order because it just wasn't turning up. Every month it is being pushed back. But I had to pre-order Flora, Fauna and Merryweather, which were the Emerald Comic Con exclusive in America, and Pop in the Box were doing a limited amount as a pre-order, and when they came in they'd be shipped out, and it was the only place that I could get them in the UK for a reasonable price. And so I was a bit like really hesitant to get it. And thankfully they did turn up, be it a month late, but they did turn up. And
I don't
did
understand. I honestly don't understand it though, because I ordered it, and then when it came out, because I pre-ordered it, and then because it said it was due in January, so I think it was like basically the end of December, and I thought, well, if it gets here in January, that'd be great. But then it came to like February, and it was like the week before his birthday, and I said, "Has his thing turned up yet?" And she's like, "No." So I contacted her, and they're like, "Oh, it's been pushed back." So I actually said to Lucas, I was like, I wasn't going to tell you that I was going to get you this, but this is for your birthday. Would you want me to try and get you something different, or do you want to wait for it? Bless him, he's so patient, and he hasn't nagged at all about it. He's just been like, I've been constantly apologising, and it came last week, and he was like, "Auntie Lisa, I've got it." I was like, oh.
Yeah, see, I had pre-ordered 2 of the newer Falcon and the Winter Soldier Funkos, and because they were supposed to come out in June, and then I saw Jamie put in one of the Discord chats that he had just ordered something off of Disney Store UK. So I was like, oh, I'm going to go get that. And while I was on there, I was like, let's see what other ones they've got because I don't want to pay shipping. And those 2 were on there for not pre-order, for add to cart for now. So I went on Pop in a Box, cancelled my pre-orders, and got it off Disney Store, and they're on my shelf.
They claimed there was an issue with shipping and stuff and dispatch, but like it got pushed back another month because I got an email saying your order's now been dispatched, but then it was like another month and then it didn't arrive, and they were like, oh, sorry, there was an issue with that lot, we've had to order some more, waiting for some more stock. I'm like, I ordered 5 months ago, and it literally, what are we in now, August, it came at the end of July, his birthday was in February.
It's ridiculous.
I don't have this problem.
I don't have this problem because they're all in their boxes still.
You really dislike me when I take them out.
Oh, you're going to hate me. I've taken all mine out, even the special edition Venom Pool.
I'm the opposite. My special editions go in a protector case.
The only ones so I've kept in my case.
And the box goes in a plastic box. My Darth Vader exclusive is in a proper hard plastic box.
The only ones I've kept in my box are my BT21 ones and the Princess Ultimate ones that you got me for Christmas, Becca. They're the only ones that I've kept in boxes, but I'm pretty sure my princess ones will be taken out soon once I've found enough space on my shelves.
Which Captain Marvel one? Because I've got 2 Captain Marvel ones. They're both from the Endgame collection, but I kind of want to get the Captain Marvel one from the actual Captain Marvel film. But I'm at the point where I'm like, don't start new collections.
See, I'm trying to collect all the princesses.
Do you know the thing for me is...
You don't like Disney?
No.
The thing for me is, though, like, keeping them in the boxes, I can see the numbers. And for me, if I was going to get a collection and I'll keep it in the box, I'd have to have them in number order and I'd have to have every single one. So when I see that, like, one's like number 17, one's like number 300 or something, it really, like, my brain doesn't like it. So I was like, do you know what? Stuff this. Take them all out of the box so I can't see the numbers.
See, the thing with the numbers is they don't always go in complete number order. Like, sometimes there's numbers missing. So I don't really focus on the numbers apart from when I'm ordering new ones so that I can check that I'm not getting the same one. Because there's a lot of different variations. Like, I have 2 of the same Captain America from Endgame because they're the same number, but one of them I got as an MCM exclusive and it's a glow in the dark, but it's exactly the same as the other one, but I'm not getting rid of either. I mean, napping is also good.
Yeah, napping is productive.
I just got Fezzik from Princess Bride and he come from Australia and it was really reasonable. Yeah. I can't remember which one it was, but there was one that I got for my mum which was an exclusive, and that was from Australia. And I spent the whole time worried it wasn't going to turn up or it was going to be damaged, but it was actually pretty good. Had to wait a while, but it wasn't too bad on shipping either, which was good. Yeah. To be fair, I have one out of the box, and that is, I'm going to show you. It's my Daenerys and Drogon. The only reason this is out of the box is because the box was damaged to the point it was falling apart. So I was like, I'm going to have to take it out. But this is the only one that's not in a box. And my Mia
As daft as it sounds,
but that didn't come with the box.
As daft as it sounds, when I was taking mine out of the box, I almost accidentally threw the stand away because it was clear plastic and I couldn't see that it was on something, and I almost threw the stand away. So maybe you might have accidentally thrown the stand away for your box.
I'm pretty sure I've thrown stands away because my Elsa does not stand up, and neither does my Anna. And I'm pretty sure that they would have had stands because they've got holes in their feet as well.
Yeah, I did the same thing with my Iron Man. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I've thrown them away.
Yes, it is.
I've got a Korg as well.
I've got Korg from Endgame. I need Korg from Ragnarok. I'm actually trying to get 2 Ragnarok Funkos at the moment. They're on bid on eBay, and I'm like keeping an eye on them, and they both end at some point today.
How much?
They're both at £8 at the moment. There's no bids on them, so I'm like, okay. But I'm trying to find a Korg for a reasonable price, but apparently everyone wants to buy Korg.
See, I got Korg when I first found Ragnarok, before everybody heard about Ragnarok, because I just saw the Funko and I was like, this is cute, I'm getting it. And I actually got it from my ex, who accidentally left his Funkos at mine.
Accident. And you didn't need to remind him. I wouldn't either.
Not throwing him out the door with his clothes, but saying leave those because I got them. Yeah.
It's very pretty.
Becca,
what?
How much would you spend on a Korg pop vinyl?
I don't know why.
The full convention with Korg and Meek.
Okay.
For 18 on Depop.
Ooh.
It's shipping in the United Kingdom as well.
Send me the link, I'll think about it. Thank you. I shall ponder.
I just love his accent and he's very blasé. We're going to go in the airship, you want to come?
Hi, my name's Korg. Have you heard Tom Hiddleston do an impression of Korg? Oh my god, it's the best thing ever. He did an interview. He was doing an interview with Sebastian Stan and Letitia Wright for Infinity War. And one of them, I think it was Letitia Wright, said like Korg's her favourite character, and all he was just sat there and just like, hi, my name's Korg. But he just started laughing, and I was just like, I love this so much. But yeah.
I love the bit where like they think that Meek's dead and he's just sort of floating.
Oh, I just felt bad. I've been carrying him around. We are massive fans of Ragnarok in this house. Okay, we've just descended into talking about Funkos and Marvel. Should we do another half-hour sprint?
Yes.
I need to go pee, so I'm going to go pee first.
Okay,
let's see
if the timer actually works this time. Because
it didn't work.
Me and Lisa were sat there like, is this going to start? Like, is it? I don't know if it's going to work. Are you going to work? This is what I mean about technology. Hates me. Yes. His impression of Chris Evans and also his impression of Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson is just spot on.
His impressions are just everything. Right, is this gonna work? Oh.
I'm gonna go read. You wanna come?
Right. See you in half an hour.
Bye.
Hey. Hello.
Hello.
I'm guessing
How'd
she's
you-
finishing her page, I think. So we'll.
Yeah.
I did this much, a little bit less this time.
I have to admit, I
Hello.
only did 28 pages this 30-minute period. But to be fair, there was a lot of information dump. If that makes sense, there was a lot of information.
Yeah.
Like, one thing I love about Elizabeth Lynn's book is that it's so fast paced. Like, I'm not even 200 pages in, and I feel like I've already had half the story. I haven't. I've still
I like books like that though, because it gives you, as long as the pace does slow down further in. That's why I like the Castells books, because you never feel like
There's
you.
always something going
Yeah,
on.
there's always something going on.
Yeah. How did you do, Lisa?
I read 25 pages ish.
Nice.
And
Nice.
I just want to cry.
Oh, no.
It's like the shock factor is. Ooh.
Thank you for joining. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, thank you for joining. I'll see you on your sprints later.
This is the first time in so long that I've actually been able to just chill and have a day of reading. It's madness.
That's why we wanted to do the sprints, so that we can actually know we're dedicating some time to reading.
Yeah.
But even the ones that I normally ooh, yay, Lauren! The sprints that I normally get on, like Jade's and Steph's, like I've missed all those sprints just because I've been slumping so bad.
Same. When Jade and Gavin did the they did the reading race for City of Rust. I literally joined for one sprint and then that was it. And I've not really been joining, but then I joined, I think it was Becca's Patreon ones one day during the week, and I got quite a lot read. And then Steph's Patreon ones where I finished Covette. So I've been getting better, but I went through a phase where, yeah, I was right. Shadow back. I think you are the first person I've ever seen that didn't like it.
Blasphemy!
Ah. 23 pages, nice. 20-ish of The Wolf and the Woodsman, and finish a chapter of Ordinary People, nice. 40 pages, Love in Frostheart, yay.
Yay!
Finished Hard Reboot and did the first chapter of Small Spaces, nice.
Never heard of any of
Spoke to
them.
my phone. Still managed 63 pages though.
Love Hot
How are you
Stuff.
finding Heartstopper, Tony? Do you like it? I loved it.
I am like over. I've got this much left. Enchantress is in it, and I'm really excited that Enchantress is in it. Kind of want to do an Enchantress cosplay.
Yes, I love Enchantress.
I also won the bidding war. Well, it wasn't even a bidding war. No one else was bidding on it, on the Hella Funko. So I'm gonna have a Hella.
She's a bad guy that I shouldn't like, but she's just a sassy bean.
I love her.
She's so great.
It's just the now you look like Dad. You're in my seat. I love her. I don't want to finish Volume 4. Yeah, and Volume 5 is going to be the last one, isn't it?
I think there's 6, isn't there?
Was there?
I'm sure she said there was only going to be 5. I'm sure it was the next one's going to be the last one.
I thought there was 6. I thought there was 2 more coming out.
I think if I'd read it when I was younger, I'd have liked it, but I do. That's fair. Definitely give Greatcoat series a try if you think you'll like it, especially since there's obviously one's YA and one's adult. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's more. You still get the Castell's humour throughout Traitor's Blade.
Yeah.
I've only read Traitor's Blade so far. You still get his humour, but more violence.
Lots of love for Heartstopper. Yeah, only going to be 5. Oh, so only one more. Only 5. What is everyone reading? I am reading Loki, Agent of Asgard, the complete collection, which is comics. It's all of the comics. I'm loving it.
6 Crimson Cranes.
I'm reading what I should have finished reading in July, but I slumped, and it's Malice. And then Valor is just as thick. I'm looking at, like, I've got this.
Oh my god.
Ship of Magic, that, and this to read this month, and that is not even half of my TBR.
Yeah,
See,
I've got a few chunky ones.
all of my books this month seem to not be too bad.
I don't think I'd be able to lift up all of mine.
The one book that I don't have on here is Shadow Kiss, which is the 3rd book in the Vampire Academy series. But that's because it's at the back of my bookshelf. And it's a little too far for me to get. And then obviously 6 Crimson Cranes as well.
I love the covers for the Graceling series. They're just on the new paperback covers. They're just so pretty.
They are.
Because I didn't get to Graceling last month either, so I've got Graceling and Fire to read this month.
Oops. Volume 5 is the last one, and there might be a wait for it because she's struggling to write. Yeah.
I'm one of her Patreons. I'm one of the £5 Patreons, so I get I should be getting daily pages for it, but unfortunately, yeah, she's slumping hard at the moment with the Heartstopper TV show that had been filmed.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's paused again for August, so she's not throwing us any pages in August.
Been moving more into the adult fantasy in this past year. Still like my YA, but adult fantasy world's much. Yeah, since reading a couple of adult fantasies the beginning of this year or like end of last year, I'm definitely more drawn to adult fantasies now, but I do still love a good YA fantasy.
So much chunky though. It's just like
I'm feeling like I'm shifting myself naturally from YA urban fantasy and fantasy to contemporary.
Oh,
I'm finding I'm picking up more and more books like One Last Stop. And don't get me wrong, I love fantasy. Like, I'm loving 6 Crimson Cranes, and I do like urban fantasy books, but I do find myself leaning more towards contemporary books.
What did I just do? No, my bad. Technology really hates me today.
The thing about high fantasy that I'm finding is that, obviously, with the exception of Hob, because I know that her writing is slow, and Hob's like, I expect her whole situation to be slow. But even though this is hella chunky, it is so fast paced. Like, there's so much going on. There's just multiple perspectives, multiple people. But in this, it's different to other fantasies I've read because they're speaking very old English. Like, they say like yester eve and on the morrow, and I love it. I
don't know if I'd be able to deal with that because that stresses me out. I'm looking forward to my mum reading Heartstopper. She's going to borrow mine.
Yes.
You can do it, Lisa. Oh my god, just saw you all have it written. Oh yeah. To be fair, when the comments on there, you can't see.
No.
It's only when the comments are off that you can see. See, you can do it. Read about 10 pages of Phoenix Flames and checked on dinner. I have warned my mum that Phoenix Flame is a disappointment after Havenfall being absolutely incredible. Still bitter about it, I don't know if you can tell.
Phoenix Flame, I just like... I kind of just want to leave it where it is, but at the same time, I can't leave it where it is because it ended on a cliffhanger at the end of Havenfall.
As much as, I mean, spoiler alert for the end of the year when I do my most disappointing books of the year, Phoenix Flame's going to be on it, which, considering Havenfall was my #1 favourite of 2020, for the sequel to be a most disappointing, you can tell why I'm bitter about it. So whenever like I say to someone about, no, read Phoenix Flame, just go into it knowing you're going to be disappointed with the ending, because that should have been a trilogy. Quite simply. Or not. I mean, I'm pretty sure, Tony, you've got like, what, 25 books? Stop it. It is. I have one in green. Liv designed it.
I designed it myself.
Then it was created by Book Besties. They're exclusives. I'm going to grab mine.
Yeah, you grab yours.
I keep saying that I want to get one of those, but I've got them saved. I've got the ones that I like saved.
Mine's the same but green.
Yours is the paperback version as well.
I can't use mine because it's a comic. Went on a walk and read 46 pages. Nice.
Ooh.
We love that.
I do love what I am. It's now become a palate cleanser for me.
I have City of Brass as an audiobook, but I just have not got to it yet because I tend to not pick up audiobooks. I forget about them. Unless it's one I've also got physically. But I do want to read it, and I've heard so many good things about it.
The first 100 or so pages for me for City of Brass were a struggle. I was so close to DNFing it because I just didn't get it. But then Jade was like, please don't. Just push through that barrier and you'll love it. And the first time I read it, I gave it 4 stars. But upon reread, because I knew like about the story, and I gave this the reread 5 stars because it was great. So yeah, it's not all the way through. You can follow it. It's not like totally off on Shakespeare where it's like convoluted way of speaking. But I just love it because I always say to people, "I'll see you on the morrow," and I don't know why. I say it all the time to people at work, and then I read it in the book and I'm like, "Oh my god, I say that."
Hello.
Hi, Ashley.
Ooh, don't tell me their shop reopens.
I have no money, Catherine.
I'm in a real retail therapy mood still, and I've just bought myself the Funko after buying myself like 9 other Funkos and just candles and clothes.
Disney.
Yeah, but
Disney.
Also, I'll tell you later, but I just want to retail therapy. Oh, I spent like £26 on Nutmeg and Arlo the other night.
I've saved so many. I saw them the other day, and washi tape. Like, I now have. This is an issue for me. I now have my reading journal, which is very gothic looking. That I've got like loads of stuff in, and then I bought another journal to have as a life journal, and I was like, ooh, washi tape. Like, vintage stickers. It's so much fun.
How was the 24-hour? Like, I am not surprised you have no reading motivation left after streaming for 24 hours. Like, oh. If it weren't for the fact that I was like, I was like so set yesterday. I was like, right, I'm doing this, this, and this, and I'm going to listen to the entirety of Witch Shadow, which I did with about 50 minutes to spare before the end of the day. If it hadn't been for that, then I would have like joined in, but I needed to get that done. And if it had been on sprints and stuff,
Witch Shadow, thoughts.
It's the first 5-star of the series for me.
Oh no, really? For me, like I said,
was my favourite, but it was a very high 4-star. It didn't quite hit 5-star on either my original read or my reread. But Witch Shadow has just like, it's made me like Safi as a character. I did not like Safi. I've never liked Safi, but this book.
I like Safi, but she's not my favourite. See,
she's not my
I'm
favourite.
going to go back and I'm going to reread Witch Shadow now that I'm not in slump mode, because I think my overall mood, because I was in a shitty mood, I was like pushing myself through the book. So I felt like that affected my enjoyment of it. I think if upon reread, I probably would potentially give it 5 stars, but it was a 4. But Wind Witch and Blood Witch, Merrick and Adrian, have my heart, take me now. I am yours forever.
See, Aiden is like my favourite character, and then Isolde is a very close second. Merrick was just my 3rd favourite by default because Safi was my least favourite, but now Safi's overtaken Merrick.
See, we didn't see much of Merrick though, did we? So
for obvious reasons, which we can't talk about because
I want to see more of Merrick because I like Merrick, and Vivia going from the first book to now, like what an absolute legend she is. I
love Vivia so much.
She could be my wife, it's fine.
We have hi Ashley. It's definitely a slow, but I'm guessing this is about Malice.
I think so, yeah.
And then I'm guessing this is about telling me that Book Besties is reopening. I keep getting diamond dots.
Diamond painted. Oh,
I keep saying this. I want to start my cross stitch up again, and I finished off the one that I started years ago, and then I haven't picked it up since.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll show you one that I've been working on for like years, and I still haven't finished. I need to finish it. Give me a second. I'm just going to go get it.
I read The Deal. I read 4 comic books and read about 40 pages of another book. Nice. Completed the whole bingo board for the readathon as well, but I'm so sleepy. Nicely done though. And just go sleep. Sleep now. Sleep. We cannot talk about my washi and sticker addiction. we won't talk about it. Really want to read Truth Witch now. I'm always late to the party on these things. I read Truth Witch like 2 years ago. I read Truth Witch and Wind Witch 2 years ago. Then I read Blood Witch last year when the paperback came out. Was it last year? I think it was last year.
I've not read any of them, so
I don't think you'd like them. They're not your sort of book. But then because Jade's doing the Witchlands along, I've been reading each of them each month, and I finally read Sight Witch. And then obviously Witch Shadow come out last month. No, June. Come out in June. We're in August now. And I absolutely love it. It's not for everyone. A lot of people have DNF'd it. Jade herself, the very first time she read Truth Witch, DNF'd it, and then she gave it another go, and now it's one of her favourite series. So I really like the series though. Starting Starfell. Yay. Yes, Starfell is really good. Trying to finish my last book of July. It will survive the night. I thought it would be a quick read, but it's dragging. Oh no. Hopefully you get through it today so you can start on your August TBR, because I know you've got a big August TBR. I love doing my Diamond Dart one, listening to audiobooks. Yeah, it's really handy doing stuff like that with audiobooks. Watching movies because couldn't sleep after. Oh, yeah, that's fair. You're like overtired, which always sounds so weird because how can you be overtired? But it is definitely a thing.
Yeah.
I want to try the Truth Witch books. Now, I think Tony would like the Truth Witch books. Do want to try Truth Witch, but I've heard mixed things. So I'm like, do I want to read it and be disappointed? Yeah, that's fair. It is one of those ones where if you hear all the mixed reviews, see, if I hear mixed reviews, it makes me want to read it so I know which side of the scales I'm going to be on with it. But you don't want to read it and then be super disappointed and it also put you in a slump. That's never good. But yeah, Tony would. She would. Huh?
Raining.
I don't think it's actually rained here today. It keeps coming over really dark and then really bright, hence why the lighting is so bad.
It's kind of gone sepia tones, if that makes sense. I think storm's coming in.
Storm. I mean, I say storm, but the last storm we had, let's not go there. The last 2 storms we had. Let's not go there.
I just realised my uncle's here.
It's raining on and off here. I think it's just been cloudy here, which
It's been raining on and off here as well.
I found them. So, this is the wolf one that I started.
Wow.
Oh my god, that is gorgeous.
And then this one I don't think I'm ever going to finish because I lost my place and I think I mixed up some colours and it's really bugging me. So there's little bits of this that I need to finish as well.
Wow.
So you can see all the white bits there. Like, I lost my space and I've lost the colours and
Oh no.
like, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to finish it properly. So I'm really good. But yeah, I need to finish my wolf one.
Oh, apparently it
Wolves
has
are one of my
moved a bit
favourite
here
animals.
and there. Yes, you do.
Thank you, Tony.
Oh,
Took a lot of time. A lot of time.
a lot of love for all of them. All of them? Both of them. There's 2. Right, should we do one more half an hour sprint? Done a mermaid and I'm working on a fairy. Nice. Should we do one more half an hour sprint and then we'll chat for a bit and then wrap it up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Let's see if it's going to let me. Because technology hates me.
There you go.
Why don't I do technology?
Alright.
Right.
See you in half an
Let's see if it works.
See you in 30.
See you then.
Since she held Roland, he died. Nothing felt important. The only thought that sparked a reaction was that using her knives on Rune's champion. She hated him, spent her time dreaming of revenge, then wept bitter,
Lisa,
frustrated
you
tears,
have
all lucky
abuses.
that revenge had consumed her.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Thank you. Even though that was half hour ago. Thank you. Planning on finishing up 2 books tonight from my July TBR. Finishing up Your Dad Will Do by Katie Robert and Siren's Kiss by Emma Prince for the Olaf prompt. Nice. About 10 pages. Just got in from work. 38 pages. Started late at the 25-minute mark and read 30 pages of Geekerella. I love Geekerella. I love that.
I've never read it.
Series.
I need to read more contemporary, definitely.
It's so cute, and it's literally, the series is called Once Upon a Con. It's about Comic Cons. 40 pages at the halfway point, and I'm still loving it. Yes.
I don't know if I did 20 pages or 30 pages.
I did a bigger chunk again.
Hey.
I have this left.
You're gonna get that done for sure. I've only got this much left now, and then that'll be my July TBR done.
We are smashing it today.
On Chloe's sprints, I think I'm gonna pick up the Mad Ship, maybe.
Is that Heartstopper?
Heartstopper Volume 4.
Yeah.
It was a roller coaster. I overslept the first sprint, but I've read 14 pages of the second book of Me and the Robertsons. Ordered Chinese. Bought a book for my best friend and one for myself. That is
productive use of time.
11 pages of Ask and the Answer and 27 pages of Caraval. Nice. Finished volume, well, I guessed. 59 pages of Small Spaces for a middle grade but super creepy. I'm saving that. I have Small Spaces and I'm saving it for October because I need that. The creepy middle grade.
October is my vibe. If it could be witch season every month of the year, I would love it.
Yes. What have I done? Smashing it, you can do that today. Have you just seen what I sent you? There was a bit in this that I was like, so I sent her a picture. So if anyone saw me like this during that sprint, it was because I was taking a picture of the page to send to her because it was Loki looked really good in it. So I was like, I have to share this. And I'm definitely finishing this today. That's why I picked this one for today, so that I could get the first one ticked off in the first day. Because it makes me feel a little bit more accomplished if I get one done in the first day of the month.
Yeah.
Volume 4 broke me.
I read Volume 4 as it came out, like on her Patreon. Like daily, I was reading it. And it broke me then. But reading it all together just made me sob.
I'm using every other sprint to clean so that my boyfriend, who doesn't read, thinks I've been productive. Reading is productive. But that's fair, like alternating. Yes, the trick is to do what I did yesterday and just stick an audiobook on whilst you clean.
Yeah, I love audiobooks.
They are literally the best. I literally had the audiobook on most of the day yesterday because on double speed it's like 10.5 hours, like for Witch Shadow. So 2 books off my TBR already. Admittedly, both easy reads, but still, it does not matter. That is still 2 books ticked off. Still 2 books. My mind switches off with audiobooks. Yeah, that's fair. I don't like the narrator
either.
I've got better with audiobooks. I never used to be able to just sit there listening to an audiobook, but I can sometimes. But I like having the audiobook on whilst reading the physical book.
Yes, I do it all the time.
Keep it in. Yeah.
Chunky fantasies are the best thing to do that with.
I reread The Shadows Between Us last month, and I did get the audiobook for that. and I did listen to the audiobook, and I found that easier to do because I already knew the story.
Yeah.
So I can reread using audiobooks, but I can't read new books reading audiobooks.
That's fair. Also, you know, at the beginning of that sprint, when Lisa forgot to mute, I was going, Lisa, you're not muted. Then realised I was still muted.
The thing is, when if someone had just come onto that sprint then and heard how fast that was going, they probably would have been thinking, how the hell is she understanding that?
What
But I
speed
can
was
only 2.2. See, I can only do that when I read along with it. When I'm just listening, it's like 1.75, but especially with high fantasy ones, because there's so many names, so many different places, and a lot of the times the way the names can sound quite similar, so I need to slow it down so that I can hear the difference between the names and places.
See, when I'm just listening, it tends to be 2 speed, depending on the narrator. But if I'm actually reading along, I have it on 3 or even 3.5. But I've done it so much now that my mind has like caught up now. So it's gradually got more and more the more I listen to audiobooks.
Have you gone back to listen to it at 1 speed again? Have you tried that on a book before?
I tried. Because you know sometimes when you start a new book, it doesn't always register that the last one you listened to was on 2 speed, so it sets it to 1, and I'm like, no, thank you.
He
I read volume 3 and 4
into a room. Oh, Claire.
Go back. I loved volume 3. I think it's because I associate reading with page turning. Yeah, that's fair. Audio and physical at the same time disorientates me. It used to. I just got so used to it. I the first time I did it, it was with a reread, so I already knew the story. So I think practicing with one I'd already read helped, and now that's how I like reading mostly. Thanks for the sprints finish, E. Brown. Yay! I have Danny Brown on my TBR for this month, and I'm really excited because
You're gonna love it. Chloe. Let me know. Oh god, I can't wait to see your thoughts.
I'm so excited to read Danny Brown.
I love it.
I couldn't read audiobooks until recently, and I do find it easy if I have physical books alongside and usually do other stuff while listening. Yeah, like yesterday, that's what I did. It was brilliant. Loved it.
I can't just sit and listen, because then my mind wanders. If I'm doing something while listening or reading along while listening, I get it. But I've kind of got into a bit of an issue where now that I'm used to listening and reading or having something in my ears a lot of the time, when I'm just sat in silence, I can't read. So I'm trying to find ASMR things I can listen to, but even some ASMR rooms just put me off.
Do you know what I found is really good? Now, I don't think this is going to work for everyone, but the Star Wars soundtracks are amazing because there's no lyrics or anything. It's just music. And it gives you something that if you're finding it hard to read in silence. So sometimes I stick my headphones in and just listen to the Star Wars soundtrack.
Do you know what I do?
My favourite.
I tried going on Spotify and finding instrumentals, but then I found myself going finding a beat and trying to read to the beat or like walking around going
I love that. I start with an audiobook, then I get through it faster physically. Yeah, this is one of the main reasons that she's read over 100 books this year. She's read more books than me.
Sharon, smashing it. I've read over 100. I've just hit my target. I've just got over 100 this month.
Nice. I think I'm on 115.
I am on 34.
That's really good for you, though.
Bearing in mind my last year I did 20 in the full year, and I'm now on 35.
But bear in mind, there was a month where I was off work. Well, more or less a month where I was off work sick, and then a month where I wasn't working at all. And both of those, I had like 22 to 23 books. Bear with me.
I am gonna have to go shortly because my uncle's
I'll just go
upstairs
through
and I do need to see him.
Yeah, I'll just go through the rest of the comments. I love audiobooks, but I don't get how you can say on such high speed. I only listen on 1.2 or 1.3. If I go higher than that, it isn't relaxing to me and I don't enjoy it. Yeah, I just think I've built up a resistance to listening to it quicker, and now I can't listen to it slow. And I find that if it's a really fast narrator, I do listen to it on like 1.5. But I think it's just because me personally, I've got so used to it that it's weird for me to listen to it so low now.
Yeah.
Need to try. Yeah, honestly, if you like the Star Wars soundtracks and you like reading with some sort of music, I highly recommend. If I'm reading to a fast-paced book, I listen to the Tron soundtrack. Nice. Yeah, she's on 122, so more than me. 74. I didn't realise it was that many.
Nice.
I've read 116 so far, but I've been off work for 3 months. To be fair, the fact that I'm still working from home means my commuting time is now reading. So,
yeah, see,
you know.
where I'm going back to work now, I'm slowing down.
Yeah.
Amazon.
Oh, no.
Very damaged Amazon.
I hope what's inside is okay. 33
Oh, it's only
so
a mop
far.
head, it's fine.
Oh, okay. 87. 75 was your goal, and 87. Nice. My goal was 80 because I just like to not stress myself. And I was like, I'm going to take it easy this year and not read as much. Maybe do some other stuff like watching TV shows that I'm far behind on. That hasn't happened.
That's another
96,
reason why I didn't read as much last month, because I, on a whim, was like, let's start Marvel back at phase 1. So I just binged Marvel phase 1 to 4.
Yeah, my mum's goal was 80. Tony's goal was 50. Told myself I'd have a chill year. Me too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. All right. Gonna have to... Oh, last year I read 162. I read 185 last year, and that was a lot. But I was furloughed for 2 months. So, you know. But gonna have to wrap this up now. Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you, Liv and Lisa, for joining me. We're doing sprints every Thursday evening and every Sunday at the same time.
Tuesday evening.
Thursday.
Is it Thursday?
It's Thursdays.
Thursday.
Live correct in a calendar, like.
It's definitely Thursdays because I've asked people to join on Thursdays, not Tuesdays.
Thursday. It's because we're doing one on Tuesday the 31st.
Yeah, but that's just to wrap it up.
That's the wrap-up one.
But,
yes.
yeah, binging Marvel is a good reason. But thank you, everyone. And I'm going to go eat my roast dinner. And
enjoy your roast dinner.
Thank you. Thank you. But see you all on Thursday. Bye.
See you Thursday. Bye.